Uh, I'm glad I got that in. So the 500 spells and you need help is the first part of the stream there.
A truer statement.
You'll love me for it in the long run.
You need help. Anyways.
All right. Somebody do a recap while I bring up my notes and everything.
Last session, Chucky got pouty.
He didn't get pouty
And we
till like
go on.
the end.
It was about halfway he started getting pouty.
No, we didn't do any exploration, I don't think. Kind of planned on what we were going to be doing next. There was a lot of in-game character development back and forth on what was out there, what was going to happen. Archaon, the scion of the North, Charlie's grandfather, current invader of the Southern Hemisphere.
I like that description. Current invader of the Southern Hemisphere. Not some land, just the entire hemisphere.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I just love the word usage, though.
Had made a deal long ago to kill an enemy for the Oathbinder clan. That enemy being the Dark Messiah. Thought the Dark Messiah was dead, made it back, and someone's like, nope. Summoned Archaon to take care of the Dark Messiah. Archaon is currently, trying to find the Dark Messiah. Meanwhile, Chucky was taken over by said Dark Messiah and being driven insane by ghostly images.
Was Araxis at one point there too, so.
As was Araxis.
But she snapped out of it relatively quick.
We were eventually able to snap, me and Gavin were eventually able to snap Araxis and then Chucky out of their stupor. Chucky got pouty. We told him, oh no, don't leave. Solon finally got fed up and said, fine, just make a choice. Let's get this over with. And Chucky decided to stay. You're going to force me fuckers to do this every time. My descriptions are going to get worse and worse. We decided on a plan of attack for the last remaining part of the session on where we should head next and in what order should we take the various side quests we had accrued over the course of this island visit.
Where the fuck did my map of the Death Temple go? I was getting angry. That's the first level of the Death Temple. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself.
I'm done, so.
I'm getting angrier. Okay. I know I saved it because I didn't spend all that time doing it for nothing. No, that's the evocation. Oh, alright. I'll figure something out. Alright, so you find yourself on the beach where you all first landed. Howdy, y'all, my dogs. What's new? Standing before you is the temple belonging to the school of necromancy. You see a handful of fire giants, fixing up the last bits of destruction, or just, it decaying the age, lack of maintenance upon it. It looks actually prestigious. This looks like a university one would go to in Idaeus or, Syndril. As you approach, the foreman, standing a good 22 feet tall, massive. The work is almost complete on this temple.
We thank you very much for your exquisite craftsmanship.
He nods. Our runesmith is is reestablishing the ley line to connect directly to the temple. That should be done within 2 weeks. Last I heard, the renovation of the evocation temple is near complete as well.
So who's faster? You were the evocation guy.
Probably my father.
Better luck next time.
He, slams his hand towards his gun and just laughs. I have many centuries before I mastered the arts as he has. All right. Where this was once a ruined temple, standing as you make your way, massive marble, gray marble doors, about 30 feet tall, kind of like those vaulted doors that have the arch. Stands before you. As you approach, your necromantic shard pulsates, and you see 2 skulls, one on each of the doors. It's double doored. Appear. The eyes glow this ethereal blue, and the doors just part open.
Okay. Before we go in, Derek, I'm going to suggest, and we could have done this before we approached the temple, but I would have suggested Charlie use his gauntlets on X22, and I'm going to try my new spirit move on Y22.
Spirit move, you talking about this?
Yes.
Well, I have it too then, so I could try it on another.
Yes. Why don't you do X20?
All right.
We are going to be able to clear this map so much more quickly now, because 3 of us can just auto-clear square hexes.
Oh, wait, consult the spirits?
You have it too?
I'm pretty sure I do.
I don't know. I just took it because I thought it was fitting for Chucky. I just didn't, think of it as an exploration tool.
Consult the spirits.
All right, make your roll.
So I can use my gauntlet on one and then on another.
I know this is a pass. I know it's a pass. I don't know if it's crit, but I know it's a pass.
Call it the terrible.
So my gauntlet on X22, and I'll use Consult the Spirits on W23.
Nice, Jackie. Okay.
That's occultism, right? Yeah.
I'm doing Y22.
All right, give me a second as I'm looking stuff up. You did X22, Charlie?
X22 with the gauntlet, and then W23 with the I'll do the Consult the Spirits.
Okay. You notice that the resources and everything in X22 are poisonous. They are disease-ridden. They are... X22 is becoming a blighted land.
Can I tell what from? Is it something...
You can give me a perception check. And this is as you're feeling the presence.
I'll token that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the 17 better.
It does feel remnants to the Plague Master.
Does it feel like something in that zone is taken from it, or is it taken from?
You're not quite sure, but the zone itself, X22, has become a blighted land. You get this. Well, you do know because of your gauntlet to enter that. Every hour of traveling through it, fortitude saves must be made. Otherwise, you may contract a horrible disease.
Okay. Oh,
and you can't pinpoint what kind of disease because it is constantly mutating.
I want to change my role in the occultism role. I forgot that I could also roll religion.
And which one are you doing?
On my spirit's W23.
All right, W23. Damn, which one did you do?
Y22.
Y22. Where'd my damn thing go? There we go. Y22. +3 food. Greater pearls. And when the spirit is describing this, or the arcane energies are describing this, each of these pearls have a bulk of anywhere between 75 to 200 as they're larger than people.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
I could literally craft out of those.
And then it warns, it has an uneasy feeling of a pestilence bleeding in from X22.
Got it.
All right, Josh, which one were you doing? Oh, wait, that was a critical. You got it.
I don't remember. Was it X20 or which one was it that we haven't explored yet?
Don't have the yellow dot.
You got a 27. So, yeah, that is a critical. Hold on 1 second. There is a portal from the plane of water at the seabed. It is a one-way portal, meaning coming here.
Okay.
All right, which one are you doing, Josh?
So the options are X20 or W22?
Yes.
X20.
No, that's Z. I said X. All right. Standard food, wood, and ore. And which one are you doing, Charlie?
W23.
And what was your score? 31?
31.
+3 ore, obsidian, and the spirits, they warn of a pestilence bleeding into the land coming from X-22. That is a crit. All right, yeah. So the spirits, they also speak of a mysterious wanderer. They don't know what race it belongs to, but ragged robes. Has 2 swords, 2 great swords on its back. Ragged looks to have a beard, silvery white. And that it is a fierce warrior, as it took down 2 of the tyrant lizards by itself. It was not disrespectful to the beast either. Like, it carved from, like, they attacked, it defended himself, and then it harvested what it could from him, and then, actually did a prayer, and then left.
Do the spirits know how this being arrived on the island?
They do not.
Okay.
I think you're actually supposed to ask questions, so next time ask your question instead of me just giving you shit. All right. What do y'all do?
Okay. Temple first before we dive into that.
Yeah. So far, the pestilence is expanding from X22, so
I don't want to lose any of those pearls, so
You
we'll
feel-
be back.
You feel as though the hex with the death temple on it is relatively safe because of the innate magics of this place.
Yes, but it doesn't have the person-sized pearls.
Fair.
I don't want to build a house out of them now. But anyways, do you want to take care of that first, or do you want to take care of the death temple first? I'm asking the group as a whole.
I don't want the Death Temple to turn out to be a labyrinth situation. So maybe let's check out the pestilence stuff before the temple, since it's right there.
Okay.
You don't know what this next test is from the temple, and they're like, well, you have to spend a month here without leaving.
That is the test. while every 5 seconds getting asked if you want tea.
We don't need to bring those super spirits back.
All
I went from wanting to do 100% completion to I'm okay.
All right. So grab your token, the marker where you all are at, so I know where you all are at. At quick glance.
Before we dive into that, and I do a general wave at the corrupted ground ahead of us, does anybody have a way to resist diseases? Because some of us aren't exactly hardy individuals.
Yes, before you all even enter that hex, as you're entering it, I need to get a fortitude save from everybody.
We have not entered it yet because Solon's
I
not
know,
a
that's
moron,
what-
and I
that's
asked
what-
before we went in there.
Yeah, no, that's why. You get the general idea as soon as you go into that hex. So yeah, I know you put the marker there, but I know you all haven't entered yet.
I take it us not actually touching the ground and flying wouldn't matter.
It may or may not. I'm not going to answer.
Give me a second. I'll wing it up. I have 10 minutes of this. Fly in the hex for 5 minutes and then fly back. See if I actually have to. If it still is an effect if I'm up in the air or not.
Need you to give me a fortitude save.
It sucks. But I have shit like this for a reason.
Yes.
$29.
You're good for now. You can, as you breathe in, there is definitely a tickle in the back of your throat and you cough, but you feel relatively fine. You fly back out. Everybody, as he approaches y'all, give me a fortitude save.
Fucker.
All right.
This sucks a lot.
What do y'all do?
I can only.
Unless anybody wants to re-roll any of those rolls, because this is a thing that I can't tell you if you succeed or not, because onsets.
That's about as good as I'm going to do. That's with me rolling well. Why do you guys have such high bonuses to your saves? Holy shit balls.
Armor.
I need that, apparently.
Yeah, why not? I'll use my token in the roll.
Okay.
Just to guarantee that I get it.
All right.
Look, let me know if this actually would at least counter one. of theirs.
I'll allow it. Who do you target?
Sam rolled the worst out of us.
Yeah, I will form the link with Araxis.
All right. So, what are y'all are doing? Are y'all diving in?
I'm doing this the smart way. Say, I turn into. I burrow. I have a burrow speed now. I gotta come in contact with the air.
And you got tremor sense, so you're good.
And I got tremor sense, so even them talking I can hear because that's tremor.
So, as you all dive in, an hour into your ventures of, making your way in,
Downtown.
Charlie and Dan, you two are affected. You both lose. This is temporary. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 22.
Oof.
And you are now at stage 1 of whatever illness courses through you. You were fine, Charlie, until you champion sacrificed a rat.
Yeah. I take it immune to poison does not mean immune to disease, huh?
Oh.
Yep.
Give me... This is... You're trying... What are you all trying to do? You've entered this blighted land.
Oh, what's happening to, I guess, the life force of the... Or fuck, is there anything actually happening to, like, the spirits of this place that I would see with the spirit sight?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Want to see if they're being, like, taken, corrupted, what's going on. How about a crit?
As you look around, there are some wayward spirits from the recently fallen. But with that natural 20, you also notice your surroundings. You see deer and other wildlife. They are covered in pustules. They're sickly. When they move, it looks like it's going to be their last step. While the trees themselves look vibrant, you can see that the veins within the leaves are a sickly purple. One thing you notice with that crit right there, not even insects, your traditional flies and the like are hovering and buzzing around the carcasses of things that have fallen.
Okay.
Give me 1 second here, Tech. I just need to... I'm trying to find something real quick. Oh, sweet. I can do it. I touch myself and remove disease from my shard.
Nice. Make sure you keep track of how many of those abilities you have left.
Yeah, how much of that do you have left? Cough, cough, huh?
It doesn't say I need to make a roll, but it does say attempt. It is a very confusing way it works.
It's a counteract. So I believe with that, because you're using, so you make your, you have it with nature.
Yes.
So it'd be your nature versus the level of it. Yeah, you're good. You remove the disease from you.
I actually don't know you're infected.
Who has the divine spell shard, by the way?
It was
Klaus had the arcane. You had the primal. Klaus gave he had the arcane. Gave it up.
No, I currently have both the arcane and the primal on me.
Yeah, who has the divine and the occult?
The occult was
Zerpi.
Yeah,
Zerpi. And no one had the divine that I know of.
Yeah, I don't remember even talking about the divine one.
No, we did. It was Eve. I'm just trying to remember if it was Eve.
It was Eve because she had trick magic item.
Well, I know she tricked magic item to get the
She never got the crystal. She just used trick magic item to go into the one
participate in the arcane ritual. She never. I don't know if she ever got the divine. I don't know if anybody ever got the divine shard.
No one that I know of got it.
Technically, Chucky can now.
Can I? I don't have I'm not trained in divine.
You're a champion. You have...
Huh, a champion, huh?
Yeah. You want to sacrifice a soul into Oblivion? Please. Do it. We had the same problem with the arcane shard, remember?
But that was just the necromancy shard we sacrificed the soul for, not the arcane.
The evocation, you mean?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we're talking about the necromancy shard. Yeah, that's...
Okay, arcane is... You mean evocation. They're not interchangeable.
Yeah. I gotta take my dogs out real quick. Y'all decide what you're going to do.
In order to get an evocation or the necromancy shard, you have to sacrifice a soul into the
Okay, when he said
that engine,
like the divine, I didn't know he meant the necromancy shard. That's what threw me off. I was like, wait, what fucking other shards are we talking about here?
It's the divine shard of the necromancy crystal. There's four shards for every crystal. We currently have 3 out of 4 shards. The divine shard is still up for grabs, technically. Oh, I can. I have trick magic item as well. So I'll be leveling up both the arcane and the primal shard. Yeah, that minus 22 took out like 40% of my health.
Ugh.
Yeah, I wasn't the greatest fan of that.
I mean, if you actually lifted the disease off you, though, that should have given that
Yeah,
back.
I do. Yeah, but I'm gonna get reinfected when I do this next thing. When I pop up and tap you in order to remove your, or do I know your?
Yeah, I would say through that link you would have saw some like sickly disease, like an
Got it.
aura or something, go from Araxis to Gavin, and he definitely seemed fine before.
I just realized I can attune to both the arcane shard and the. I have more than enough slots available. I
Yeah,
don't actually have that many magic items that have actively attuned to me, and I have like 12 slots.
yeah. I mean,
So
I technically only have like 2.
I have more than that because I got the apparatus, the crafting apparatus.
Yeah, uh,
But
I had more, and then they quickly became null and void because of the class change.
I just forgot that I had trick magic item as a. We have a lot of feats
Yeah.
and feat like abilities.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back. You fuckers figure out what you're going to do.
Yeah, I realized I can attune to the arcane shard as well. So I do so. Because I have trick magic item.
Okay.
And then I'll proceed to go up and tap Charlie's foot.
Bloop. Make a arcane check for that.
31.
You are no longer diseased.
Yay.
Or now.
As I'm sinking back down. You're welcome.
No, what you should say is you just say Diglett.
Dig. Lit.
No,
All right.
I said the trio. There's 3 of me down here. God damn it.
Did I show you all the cuteness I bought Sam?
Did you show Sam the cuteness you bought her?
Oh, yeah.
I assume something had to make up for how you look.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, some people like the rugged look. I pulled off very well, thank you. I'll give you... No! But why? I want to show the cuteness. Stop showing me cute dogs when I try to go to the page!
Okay, anyways, we're going to continue on looking for the sources of this corruption.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Give me checks with whatever y'all think you're going to do. Sam, I bought the last one. It's no longer up here.
Woo!
It's a Pikachu cosplay as Charizard plushie.
Ah.
It's
I've seen that
fucking
one, I'm
adorable.
pretty sure.
It's fucking adorable. It's no longer up on Amazon. I bought the last one. It's fucking cute. Alright, so back to game. Yes, you can go survival, you can go perception. Either one of those. One person can be using detect magic.
Since I have that passive right now, I'm going to go that route.
Yeah. Focus through the sight and use religion, being through Quran's connection, trying to... Because I'm guessing it's either fucking famine... can't be like Famine's avatar or anything. It's got to be his champion doing this.
No, it'd be pestilence.
Or pestilences. So trying to use that connection to...
All right. Give me rolls.
Yeah. On
Perception
that,
or Arcana?
You're passively pinging, so you don't need once you come across something.
Wait.
It will automatically ping for you.
on mine, would it be a religion roll or...
Yeah, you're trying to attune with, I will allow the shenanigans. You concentrate onto the scythe and calling to your patron, guiding you to where his kin dwells. Or at least you hope. You travel for an hour. I need everybody to give me a fortitude save. Dan, you're exempt right now because you're underground.
Sweet. Thank God for small favors.
Diglett.
Oh.
I now imagine a Diglett with like Doctor Strange like cloak on.
Nice. All right, give me another roll. You have one success. And if anybody else wants to roll, call out a skill you want to try to use. Survival, perception, or you go to.
Well, they're trying to come up with that. Have you heard from Rambo?
Nope.
I know you were talking about whether or not he was going to be joining us
Yep.
again.
That's why I put no stock in him actually playing with us. I love the guy, and he's welcome to play whenever he wants to join us, but he told me 4 weeks ago he's making his new character and he'd be joining.
Got it. Just wanted to ask.
Yeah.
But for me, I would still be trying to do the religion thing, and I could do that again. But...
Yeah.
Boop.
You delve deeper into... also, Sam, if you have Jaffamil summoned at the moment, he needs to make fortitude saves too. All right, so after an hour, he would be affected. Dan, do you get rid of the disease in Jaffamil?
I will, but give me a second. I need to roll a couple of things here.
Yep.
Because I haven't been rolling for Took or...
Jumbo and them weren't with you, you said.
That's right. We didn't bring him with.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have to roll for him then. So... I send a mental message to... I telepathy connect with Sam, and I ask whether or not she wants me to cure Jaffamil of his disease yet or not. Doing so may expose me to said disease. That's why I'm asking if it's necessary right at this moment.
Probably hold off for the moment. I think we're tanky enough to handle this for a little bit longer.
All right, his maximum health is reduced by 15 temporarily.
Isn't that an hour after?
Yeah.
So we still have one more searching roll thing before he takes the minus to his total or max health, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. On the third leg of your travel, your third hour into searching, from the ground, you get a ping of chaotic magic. And you realize if you travel underground much further, you're going to head straight into a pool of your grandfather's blood.
Come on, only bad things don't happen to us, Dan, when we go in it.
No one's made contact with my grandfather's blood yet. They've only let items touch my grandfather's blood. Because of Trevor's sense...
You do get another ping. It's within the blood of your grandfather. This is God, what is it? I didn't write down the school of magic. Conjuration, I'm assuming would be like having a container, like creating a container.
Okay.
I believe that would be conjuration, wouldn't it?
Be abjuration, I believe.
It would be conjuration and abjuration to school of magic. You were going to ask a question?
I'll wait until you're finished with this.
With your tremor sense and everything going on, you can guide around it, but this is a big pool of your grandfather's blood. It's the size of a small lake.
Do those guys see it?
No, because it's underground. You get the sensation, or give me an intelligence check. Ten's what you need it. The ground, like if they continue about 50 feet further, they'll be walking on top of the blood. And because of you have a 60-foot radius tremor sense, I believe.
Correct.
You know the crust over the blood is only at its thickest is 10 feet thick.
Stop! Don't move! Do not take another step, especially you heavy fuckers. Did they stop? Because I know.
Oh, it's up to them.
Yeah, I'll stop.
There's more than just Gavin in this group.
I feel like Gavin would be the heaviest, other than maybe the dragon.
I'm not
As
going
you say
to
that,
the ladies'
you
weight.
see,
Chucky's carrying an axe that has to weigh at least 100 pounds. Because it's bigger than he is.
Jaffa Mill, you see him use an ability for the first time. He actually changes shape to that of a elven male. Long flowing silver hair, dressed nobly.
All of this is very important. Do you fuckers stop?
He stops.
I stop.
I said I stopped already, so yeah.
No, you were questioning whether or not you would be heavy enough to crack it. You never said I'd stop.
No, I said I stopped before I started questioning it.
Sam, do you stop?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I say, directly ahead of you is a pool of my grandfather's blood with a very slight crust of earth resting on top of it.
Probably easier for us to just go ahead and go over it. How big is it?
A small lake. It currently outstrips my current vision.
Maybe
There's also an item at the bottom of this particular pool.
It's not at the bottom. It's kind of like in the center. And
there's also an item.
I gotta check one more thing because I think I'm forgetting a school of magic.
You can always tell me what it does, and I'll tell you what schools.
Nah, I'm good.
I thought I'd be offer to help,
It just tells you the school of magic, right?
I believe so. Let me look.
Or does it tell you any additional traits?
Spells, detect magic. It actually just tells me that the presence of magic, heightened effects.
Yeah, what level is it?
Let me see. I know there is an additional effect to this feat that it's just the passive is just the base, so it just I detect magic. But when I do detect magic,
okay.
uh,
That's the mythic feat, right?
the level 12 sorcerer feat, magic sense.
Are you sure it's just base detect magic? Because detect magic is a cantrip and it automatically heightens.
Yes, but this is always passive, whereas detect magic is a pulse. You have a little sixth sense for magic. You can sense present using the first level detect magic spell.
Okay, so it specifically says first level. Okay.
You seek to gain the benefits of a third level detect magic spell on things you see, in addition to the normal benefits of seeking. You can turn this sense on and off with a free action. So now that I know it's there, I can target it with a that allows me to see the schools of magic. The third level version.
All right, so it is you detect aberration, conjuration, and evocation. Oh, okay. So you notice that all three of these schools' magic, the level comparison is 10th level spells. Because it tells you what the highest, and you can pulse multiple times. You know that the evocation, the abjuration, and the conjuration, whatever spell is in effect there, or whatever magical item, whatever it is, the highest level magical potency of those three schools of magic are 10th levels, equivalent to a 10th level spell.
What size is the object?
Let's see, about a 3-foot diameter.
Approximate weight?
Ooh, excuse me.
3-foot diameter. That might be within the range of telekinetic projectile.
How much can you pick up with telekinetic projectile?
I think it's bulk 1.
You try with just for simplicity. You try and you're unable to move it.
So this is the deal. This is what I found. What do you all think?
Actually, when you try to use projectile, you get a sense that you are being watched.
Something's watching me.
It's very whatever. You get the sensation it's coming from the container. Whatever is in there is very old and alien.
I have another idea, but it could backfire oh so horribly.
What is your quote-unquote other idea?
I do have a spell that's called Mad Monkeys. I could have them.
You don't know what will happen when the monkeys go into the blood.
I know.
Could we drain it?
Take forever. I could. But I don't know if the item would. The item seems somewhat sentient or is housing a sentient... Oh, I have this. Derek. So since I'm tremor sense and can actually see, does my grandfather's blood seem to have no effect on the earth of this island?
The earth, no.
Oh, okay. I simply use mold earth then and make it a hand and reach forward to grab the item.
Okay. You do this multiple times, and the reason why, because even though it's a 3-dimension or 3-foot diameter container, it is heavier than should be possible. It takes
I'm gonna do a whole pillar thing, like I'm pushing it up through the blood, but just continuing to add to this pillar, so it's like resting on top of a pillar kind of deals.
Okay. Yeah, as like the initial pillar starts pushing it up, you can sense that the pillar's starting to crack, and then you use another pillar to support that, and you keep doing that until you actually get the weight ratio. And you get the idea while the container itself is only a 3-foot diameter, whatever's in it has a bulk of like 175.
I relay this information to them and I say, the item is coming up to you.
You all see as the earth gives way, cracks open, and a pillar comes out, multiple pillars, and that are resting on top of it is a very ornate kind of urn or box, I should say. I have an answer.
You said its bulk is about 175. What's Jaff's?
Jaff, his weight?
Yeah.
He's a large creature. Oh, excuse me. Think he's large. He has a bulk of 12.
Oh, so whatever is inside this thing is a whole lot bigger than Jaff is.
Or heavier.
It's actually very small. It's just as heavy as balls.
It's very dense.
You said it's ornate urn. Is there writing on it?
There is alien script on it. And when I say alien, it's unlike anything you've ever seen before.
I use telepathy to look through Gavin's eyes at the script. Because I don't want to get, diseased. But at the same time, I can read words.
Gavin, give me sight beyond sight.
As it does rise, I need everybody to give me another Constitution save or Fortitude saving throw.
Me too, or not?
Not you, because you're in the ground.
I'm gonna reroll mine.
Okay.
You got a 24. Never mind. Chucky, go ahead and reroll. I spend my token.
Oh, okay. I was supposed to use my hero point.
All right.
Yeah.
So those of you that got a 25 or better, you're good.
Woohoo! Crit successes. Yay!
As you look through his eyes, you do see some familiar arcane intricacies. The Plague Master is using this object to amplify his pestilence. The script on it that is not his, however, speaks of beyond the stars, of madness, of chaos, of where the laws of reality warp and bend at maddening creatures' will and whim. Be warned to open, for inside is a shard of the far realm.
Oh, I have one of these. Well, Drake has one of these.
I mean, what doesn't Drake have? I mean,
These are like hard to get at though.
These are extraordinarily rare.
Can I relay what these are? What this is? I said this is a shard of the Far Realm. Pestilence is using it to as an infection point for this area. That's his corrupting influence on the container itself.
so what would we need to do? Destroy the container? Because I take it the shard isn't the.
Well,
isn't exactly the corrupting
so I've
force.
seen a shard of the Far Realm there because it's in my father's treasury. Is it inherently dangerous to the touch, or?
It depends on the nature of the shard itself, much like the Far Realm, where aberrations, true aberrations, hail from the old dark gods, Cthulhu, Nylothep. Each shard is unique.
Relay this information to the group at large.
I will say to Solon, if anyone's going to grab it, I have the gauntlet that your grandfather bestowed upon me, or I say bestowed very loosely. He kind of forced itself on me, but,
Did you or did you not stick your gauntlet into the blood?
Yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, bestowed it is. So, I think that's kind of yours all's call. I can bring it to the shore of, or to the edge of where so you don't risk falling in. I just need to know.
Yeah.
What you all want to do.
I mean, to your information, is it the shard that's corrupting, or is it the container?
The shard is the power source. If I'm understanding this correct, Derek. The shard is the power source. The jar is acting as a lens, and the pestilence's script on the outside is using it as a focusing agent.
Yep.
So take the power source, destroy the jar, and boom, there you go. Technically. Theoretically.
Yeah.
If you want to put it to the shore, go ahead, but I'm also going to ask everyone to stand back.
I'll keep several tons of earth between me and you. Don't worry. I'll bring the pillar to the edge.
I need you to give me an Arcana check for sheer concentration. That way you don't accidentally drop the... You're good. Takes you a minute, but you do move it over.
I tell Araxis, Chucky, Jaffamil that I think 60 feet is a good start. If you guys want to get farther away from that, be my guest.
Okay. What do you do?
What do Araxis and Chucky do? And Jaffamil? You guys realize you have to speak, not just me and Charlie, right?
Nah.
Sam's is a little hard right now because of the noise, though that will change when she's here. But
Chucky
yes,
moves back 60 feet.
I'm playing with a group of people, not just two.
Gavin's just going off of his what they fought against so far is that some of the longest range auras have been around 60 feet. So he's using that as a good guesstimate start of how far you guys should be back. But if you guys want to be farther back, he's okay with that too. He won't take personal offense.
Okay, move back 65 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move, but I'm also gonna ask. I'm gonna cast Earth Protection just in case, so that way
Okay.
everybody has an added bonus, and then I'll back up.
Okay.
I wait for them to be back. Not an appreciation of the protection. And I'm gonna claw game the shard out of the jar.
All right, so you're going to break the seal on this. How are you going to break the seal?
Oh fuck!
When I say seal, it's a container holding it. So when I'm saying seal, it's lifting the container, so forth, so on, or lifting the lid of the container, or opening it up, however you want to look at it.
Mm-hmm. First, let me see what happens when I just lift the lid off the container.
All right. As you walk over to the lid, you grab hold of it. I need you to give me a will save.
Why is it always Will? Why does he have to be saved?
Because he's a dick. Roll D6 for me.
Is it an emotional effect? Because then that's a 27.
No! Give me a D6.
A D6. I mean, it might take a while to get over there, but I can send one that way.
Alright, make note you have 2 corruption points. Let me know if it reaches your constitution modifier.
Why do you gotta say it like that?
'Cause I love you, buddy. I wish the best for you.
That was a lie.
As you begin lifting it, maddening whispers fill your mind. Ancient. You cannot make them out. And as you remove the lid inside is just a silver shard. And then it pulsates, and it's just this deep red, and it pulsates again, and it's green, like an eldritch, sickly green, and it pulsates, and it's purple.
When I lift
the shard itself is no more than 3 inches long and maybe a 1/4 inch thick.
Okay. I take it the container is large enough for me to stick my hand in, or
Yes.
yeah. Hey, look about that. When I take the lid off, do I notice anything on that changes within the seals, especially the ones that are tied to pestilence?
Oh yeah, those are all broken.
Okay. Like it. I like broken seals.
What do you do? Looking at this shard, it is a shard of infinite possibility, of infinite power.
Don't you throw the P word at me, sir. No, I don't need that temptation here. Though the seals are destroyed on the container, which relieves me of that. I will still take the power source out of the container.
Need you to give me a will save and a fortitude save.
Okay. Here you go, Will. And fortitude.
All right. Roll a d6 for me.
For the will or for the fortitude? Because I can reroll what?
The will.
That's still not good enough on a will. Damn it. Fuck. What the fuck is my constitution modifier? Crap.
What's your constitution modifier?
It's a 4. I don't like my chances with the D6. Damn it. Okay. I guess token on the will. What is it? I rolled a 15. Okay. Could technically do better. Technically don't. So.
You do not. Does anybody want to spend a point or anything?
0 point. Go ahead.
Oh, what is it?
You're back to where you began.
Back where it all began.
D6, good sir.
No whammies. Shit.
All right. Go ahead and roll D100.
Do I need to keep track of the corruption points still?
No, they reset to 0.
Do they reset when I hit the 4? And then I
Yes.
So I still have 2. Okay.
11. All right, we'll consult that in a moment. You grab a hold of this shard and you go to pull it out, and you can't get it to move. It is beyond heavy. Such a small object, and you can't even budge it. You're drained 4. You suffer from the drain condition 4.
Out of curiosity, Derek, has the corruption of pestilence been like noticeably subsiding since?
Yes.
Okay, so reasonably, I can assume that that was the source of corruption in this
Yes.
area. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no, why do you do this? I need a calculator. Why do you do this?
4 times 12, 48. Your maximum health is reduced by 48 for now.
Yeah, it's reduced by 48, but I also lose on top of that 48 hit points.
Yep. And this, you need a restoration effect to restore this drained. It does not recover from natural rest.
It wouldn't matter because of my side shit. I don't get a full night's rest.
Oh no! Oh no!
Shit. Okay. Okay, here we go.
So yeah, what do you do?
I can't pick it up.
No, you get the idea. That's the thing that weighs 120 something bulk.
Okay.
And the whispering in your head intensifies as you do grab it.
Since I have it touched, I send it to my horde.
Interesting. Go ahead and give me a religion check. It's your will versus the shard.
Nice.
There's not much better I can do there.
You focus. And it stays.
Okay, I sit down.
There is mocking. These insidious whispers mock the strength of your gods. Mocks the strength of those that bless you. And even mocks your patron, Quran.
Please don't let him hear you. When I disrespect him, he tears into my forehead. I assume when I make other people disrespect him, he's gonna tear into my forehead.
Just start
Okay,
feeling this
since
nail
I can
across
see
your
magical
forehead.
order. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this this is a shard of pure aberration, correct? It is not in any way, shape, or form associated or tied to Aberon or Abaddon. It is the Far Realm shard.
Correct. It
or
is.
a Far.
It's part of the Far Realm. Chaos incarnate, just like your grandpapa.
If I could facilitate something for you. Okay, we need to get together here, people.
Huddle time!
If we
I'm
could ask
sitting
for
down.
something that would be the equivalent value for this shard, what would it be? Like something we would want in trade for the shard.
What do you put? Would be on part of that shard's power?
You have to remember, we can't wield it, and touching it kind of fucks with our heads, so...
You don't have to tell me that twice. I already know.
I can read your mind, so I know. I don't. Don't make me roll, Derek. I'm not stupid. That was a joke. But, I do come out of the ground now, Derek, FYI. Yep. Now that the pestilence is subsiding.
I mean, it's lingering, but it's like that, like, rapid, like, dispersal happening.
Mm-hmm.
I say, if I were to reach out to my father and make a deal, this shard to a third party in exchange for what would we want? We have to ask for something. That's how this power works. Of roughly equivalent value. And the value is to us. How valuable this shard is to us.
Looking at that shard, Gavin, you for a moment looking at that felt what it would be like to be a god.
How about
to wield that power right there of this shard, if you as an individual was able to harness it and control it, you get the idea that's what it would be like to be a god.
Crap.
That also gives you a pale or comparison to Solon, the strength difference between this shard and the one your father has. This one is magnitude stronger than the shard your father has.
Got it. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
What if we ask for what would be the equivalent of a blessing to boost our willpower as we seem to need it on this frickin' island?
Fuck Will and everything he stands for. He's a douchebag.
Literally. Oh, wait, sorry. Shouldn't bring that
Could be
up.
nice. Could we use this to negate the Dark Messiah's mindfuck powers too?
Depends on how strong the entity that I have in mind will become after they get this shard. I think it would be kind of an all or nothing. Do we want to... I mean, we can make this an individual choice. Ask for you either want a passive buff, which in which case it's, you get a... In game terms, either look for a passive buff to your generic will, or you're looking for specific protections against the Dark Messiah. In which case, you would be specifically protected against him. And I think it should be kind of up to each individual what they'd want. But I think that would be roughly equivalent.
That sounds good to me.
Give me a perception check, Gavin.
Is this sober Gavin perception or slowly losing his mind Gavin perception?
Yes. All right. So as y'all are sitting around talking about this, Gavin, and when your attention is brought to it, so is the rest of the group. You're sitting there on a rock, you're discussing on what to do, and you look down and the shard is just hovering in the palm, above the palm of your hand.
I don't want to react to it because I know it's not there. As a player, I know that's not there, and that if I go and try and touch it, they'll be just looking at me, just touching the palm of my hand.
Okay, so Araxis, I've got two people.
You also noticed a lack of something. You cannot hear Nair's thoughts.
I still inherently feel that connection. Is that connection not there at all?
It feels numb at the moment.
When I grip the shard in hand, as under this effect, it actually feels like the shard's there.
Feels like it's there, and you feel a presence. And you look into the reflection, or the crystal, and you can see a feminine form. Does not look familiar. Doesn't have any defining details. You just see a feminine silhouette.
So, Araxis Chucky, are you in agreement with this deal?
Yeah, I think that works.
You have to tell me which one you want. Protection from the Dark Messiah or passive buff?
And the passive buff is towards our willpower?
That's what I was going to negotiate.
Zadok, if I think a question, because I'm still like, I don't think that this is actually like happening, but I'm playing along with it. If I think a question like, who are you? What do you want? Do I get any answer? Or just cackle laughing, or...
You can hear a feminine woman or a feminine voice. When it speaks, it sounds both, or it has three kind of vocal ranges. That of a young woman, that of a crone, and that of a woman in her prime. You can simply call me Mother.
Is there, like, another name? Because my mother might get
When
offended by
she
that.
speaks her actual name, I need you to give me a will save.
I didn't say, hey, give me your weird corrupted name that's gonna make me go crazy. I said another. God damn it. I fucking hate you so much right now. You're gonna make me fucking roll another d6, huh?
No.
Okay.
Oh God, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Go away. Go away.
Fine, bye. No.
Charlie, you take 32 mental damage. As when this entity speaks its true name, it is maddening. And the rest of you actually see blood start to come out of the crevices of his eyes, his nostrils, from his ears.
How much mental damage?
32.
I am down to 17 HP.
Technically, can't you use the turtle shell and then the 10 damage resistance blanketed to only take nothing?
Would you allow that on the mental?
I would allow the 10 damage reduction you have from there. The turtle one does not make sense right here.
Ooh. All right, I'm at.
Narratively, the turtle shell doesn't make sense right here.
I have 27 HP.
Woo!
God.
But yes, all of you now notice this.
It is not Gavin's day. Again.
When does Gavin have a day?
When he's not on this damn island. I had days then.
You at the side of this because all of a sudden your companion is now bleeding from his eyes, nose, and ears.
I'm going to go ahead and...
I'm just gonna do this.
For a second there, because I just saw the wall of text, I thought you were hitting him with World Carver.
What wall of text?
On my screen, that's a wall of text.
I haven't swung World Cover in a while.
Still, I just looked over and I saw a wall of text, and I was like, oh god, he's going to kill him. Don't worry. I'm going to help. Not having a head will stop the bleeding.
He can't be mind fucked when he doesn't have a brain.
Chucky's making good on his word of making him shorter.
So you heal for 36 hit points.
Yay. My brain is still mush, but I feel a little healthy.
What was wrong?
Invite me in, and you can have what has been taken.
He hasn't told us anything. I'm kind of giving him the opportunity here, Charlie.
I know that's the last thing. After your friend heals your wounds, you hear the feminine figure say, "Invite me in, and you can have what has been taken."
I will say out loud, what do you mean invite you in?
Heal for 79.
Yeah, you get... Exactly. Wait, that's D20s.
I mean, I'll take him. No.
No means no. Heal for
42.
42.
Alright. I went from now 27 to 105. Boom.
Okay.
What spell level did you cast that at?
6th.
6, so that's 8 times 6.
Is that? Because the way I was reading that was confusing, so I wasn't sure if that was actually the case or
Yeah,
not.
let me double check. Let me look up the heal spell.
Because the way because I recently dragged and dropped it, and when it said it was like the heightened effect was like just adding a D8 to your effect.
For your
So
first
3d8s
level. Yeah,
is
for your
the first action, and then for your second action it's 3d8 plus 8, and then
the amount of healing or damage increased by 1d8. The extra healing from the 2-action version increases by 8 per spell level.
got it.
Yep.
So 8 times 5.
Yeah, so 40, 82.
So another 40.
And so it's actually close with the 79.
Yep.
Okay.
So because I think this is negatively affecting Gavin, but he hasn't told me or told us anything yet.
Nope. All you've heard now is, what do you mean invite you in?
And I know maddening whispers, so unless you say something, I'm going to contact my dad to facilitate this deal. The last heartbeat you have to say to wait before I contact him.
Not of right mind, since I'm like almost blabbering. Not of right mind, since I've quote unquote touched the shard. I've lost connection with Nair, technically, and I'm hearing someone who calls herself Mother.
Or you can try to pronounce her real name.
As last time I tried to hear her name, I bled in my head.
So this is what I do, Derek. Telepathy, try to contact my ear.
Cannot reach her.
She does indeed have her, or at least cut off my ability to connect with her.
So what do you do? If you're talking, Charlie, you're muted.
I'm trying to think. Dan, what did you say after you tried to contact Nair?
I can't get in contact with her.
And Mother's saying, invite me in. And what was the last bit?
What you have lost will be restored or returned or something like that. I can't remember the exact wording I used.
If I invite you in, do you just affect me, or are you also affecting the one that I am connected to?
Invite me in. That's all she says.
I speak up because I'm assuming she can hear through Gavin. Return our friend to us, or I know someone that can destroy you. In your current state.
Such bold proclamations. I am but one of many Eldritch beings that could have found you. Be happy it's me and not my other kin.
Are you going to negotiate, or are you going to threaten? I threatened.
She says that to Gavin. So Gavin, it's up to you how you display this, because she's speaking. Gavin is the medium.
I play telephone, but I play it correctly. And I try, and in my not quite their mind, try and repeat as close to verbatim as I can what she says. And then when it gets to the point of, like, it could have met any of my other kin, I was like, shit, there's more.
Can I make a... Damn it, this would be an occult roll.
It would be an occult, yes. Anything involving this entity is pretty much occult.
Well, I don't have horrible in it. If anybody else is going to make a roll for any information they might be able to glean on this particular entity, I'd encourage you to do so. This is my attempt.
Do you remember in your times of Draconia? Let me bring up the proper books. I can give you names. But dark gods that exist outside of this reality, outside of what is known. Some call it the Far Realm, some call it the Nightmare Realm, so forth, so on. Far Realm is D&D, Nightmare Realm is Pathfinder, so forth, so on. And it speaks of these eldritch beings that have power that are on par, and some of them far exceed that of the deities on most realms. Depending on what eldritch entity you're speaking of. Try to find it.
I like being more surprise worthy, Derek, of my plans because I like the shock and awe. But I want to make an arcana or an occult roll to determine whether or not this plan would work. If I were to make a deal with my dad in exchange for what we discussed previously, with the added proviso that Nair would be set free as well, in exchange for providing this eldritch power source to, and I will never remember his name, I didn't get it right during the entire other campaigns, but the new guardian, or aberration guardian of the plane. Xanathar. Because technically this is a power source. She's limited in what she can do through it. So essentially he would just be consuming raw eldritch energy.
Oh, this would be amazing power
boost for him.
Oh, yeah. So you have like, sorry, I don't know how to say a lot of these Lovecraftian names. So you got Nyarlathotep, whatever, cannot say that. I said Nyarlathotep earlier, which was wrong. You have Hastur, Astoth, Yog, Soth, Cthulhu. You have, these, going by that occult check you got, you have these ancient eldritch entities that are, outer gods, eldritch entities, great old ones, they go by many different names. But for the mortal mind, cultists and believers in them are generally insane in some fashion or another, because them speaking to them invites madness.
But the madness would have no effect on
Xanathar, yeah.
Xanathar. And it would just be straight up a bulb to him.
Correct.
Especially since she can't reach through to him. It would just be straight up. And so that's why I'm asking.
Well, and your occult test right there, too, with this being a shard, whatever this entity is, get the idea that the entity is not within this shard, but, its attention was brought to it when Gavin touched the shard.
It's reaching through the shard.
Yeah. So it'd still be an amazing upgrade, but it wouldn't be like Xanathar devouring this entity.
Hey, Zedek, I'll be right back.
Yep, I saw that.
I'm going to go ahead and contact my dad, then deploy middleman. In a side session, Derek, we can discuss what Drake requires from Xanathar to, because he has to get something out of the deal as well. But that would be between Drake and him.
Well, and this entity is willing to negotiate. It just spoke that, and then it went, we got off topic there. What it said last, that wasn't the end of everything. That was just it saying bold proclamations, be happy that it is I who stumbled across this instead of one of my kin or other of my kin.
Okay, before I do this, then, I will ask, do you have a non-corrupting name, a title of sorts, that we, as mortals, could bear to hear, so we could understand who we are dealing with?
And Gavin would reply with the mother.
Could I make some kind of roll on that name, knowing now I actually have a point of reference?
Cult roll.
Someone was trained in a cult and wanted to assist. I wouldn't say no.
I'm trained, but that's it. I only have a +4 in a cult. Could I roll a religion to help out or not?
No.
Could I roll religion anyways, just to see?
I mean, yeah, you could roll religion, but it ain't going to give you any information on this.
Fine. And I can't do
society.
Huh?
What about a society, she said.
Society could technically be used, but it is a higher DC. Because society deals with the histories of cult. Wow.
Rip.
You get a +4, Dan. All right.
28.
And this is a leftover from last campaign from when we are dealing with beholders and whatnot, which you still might see some in this. I did convert them over to Pathfinder, but y'all haven't run across any yet. She is the mother of beholders.
It's like, shit, don't deal with this entity. Is this a...
Beholders are a strange apparition or aberration. They can a lot of them tend to be evil tyrants, so forth, so on, and it's because of their superiority.
They're tyrants. They're not necessarily... They're not chaotic evil. They're lawful evil.
More or less. Though that is very... I mean, like Xanathar, which was just a rip-off name of Xanathar, whatever. The one beholder from Baldur's Gate, because I couldn't think of any other name. It was just a variant of his name.
So Xanathar was a beholder?
Yeah. Beholder-like entity, yeah. Yeah, because you remember he was a mini beholder at first, and then he grew big, and then he was converted over by Izzy with sweets.
Cookies. Cookies are the true key to happiness for a beholder.
Yep.
I thought he was really big, and then he shrank down because he lost a shit ton of his power.
That's right, yeah, because
he converted. He didn't lose power because he became a guardian, a lawful good guardian of the plane, aberration guardian of the plane.
Didn't early on we fight inside?
Yeah, y'all did fight him inside of him at one point, and he was evil. Y'all defeated him.
And Izzy converted him.
And then Izzy converted him.
I say.
Yeah, I remember that scene because he came back with a vengeance, and you saw this massive shadow, like, what his formal self was. And then as he descended, the form got smaller and smaller until it was like the size of a basketball.
I say to the mother, in exchange for releasing Nair, and forgoing any harmful corruption to my companions or myself, including Nair, I will reintroduce you to one of your children, and will use this shard to help empower him to a great degree, bringing a great deal of prestige through the beholder line.
Give me a persuasion.
What mother doesn't want her children to thrive? Oh, you mean a diplomacy or
Diplomacy? Yeah, sorry. Does that stand?
Point. You have my hero point.
thank you.
Better.
22. It's pretty good.
I wish. And at this point, as she says this, the actual crystal is levitating out of the container. And all can actually hear her speak now because you have her interest. I wish to be invited in so I can know the splendors of my child. To see why he deviated from what was to what is.
Deal. And I teleport her a cookie.
She did say be invited in.
Okay, no.
Eat this and you shall know. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever.
If you wish to know, me putting you in contact with your son would do just that.
Feeling, tasting, consuming. Is how one learns. Stories are just that. Perspective from another. Now, Solon finds himself in the big boy's chair.
Yeah, I know.
Because this is his first legit time dealing with bargaining of an entity at this level. His father has done it many times. Now Solon's first real pivotal moment.
I'm going to level with you. Again, taking a different tack than Drake does. I worry what your presence will do to both the one you're invited in at, as well as your magnanimity.
His meat puppet, or his flesh could not house me. To invite me in is to cross the threshold. She's being upfront with her. You were being leveled with her, and she's being leveled with you. It would not be she's using him as a vessel. He would crumble at that.
What if we were to take on a fragment in the form of a familiar-like entity? Someone that could relay to you this information without your overwhelming being crushing reality. Overall denying you the information that you want.
Give me another diplomacy. Does that stand?
I don't know if anyone has a hero point left.
Does anybody have a token?
I used mine.
I used mine to help Xandric reroll.
Dandrick's in this game now?
No,
Yep.
Gavin. I might have my hero. Did I use my hero point?
No, I think you only used your token.
Okay, then I'm going to use my hero point. Much better.
Contemplates for a moment. And you hear this sickening sound as the entity rips part of itself from it. This is acceptable. I direct a link to me. For it has one of my hearts.
Well, you have a deal.
All right.
Okay.
So, the crystal pulsates, and you see a beholder-like creature emerge from it.
Second baby beholder we've ever seen.
Yes, it's tiny, or it's small right now, but it will grow.
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Welcome back.
So, Solon made his first major deal.
Nair appears next to you, Gavin. Her hair is just white. Not corrupted, but the experience did change her.
So, Derek, in accordance with my deals, actually, I'm going to order of operation this because as the deal maker, I get to set up the deals here, or how the deals are going to go. Okay. So, I contact my father because we're going to be using that deal with the shard.
Yep.
I'm going to add a twist into this particular deal. She's going to be bound to us. I suggest he makes... I can do this. I say I contact Izzy and see if she's willing to do what she did with Xanathar again. Becoming having the familiar of the mother. Because she knows how to deal with these entities best. And since this entity's primary purpose is to understand why Xanathar made its choice, who better to show it why than Izzy? And if she agrees...
First, she's ecstatic to hear from you. You know she's become the leader of your CIA organization. I can't remember the name you gave her. Or gave it. Much has changed since your time away from us. Of course, I will accept this. After all, I've grown kind of lonesome with Xanathar being the guardian of the world.
Sweet, I guess, is he's going to pop in from time to time because it's his mother and guardianing.
I have further news on the mysterious figure. The only name I could find through my extensive search and the resources at my disposal. Corin.
Ooh.
That is the only name that I can find, and I have looked through many different realms.
As she's doing the primary investigation this, I tell her everything we've learned.
She makes notes of this.
I even tell her that he had access to Xandric's completed work from the future. Which explains why he's able to pop up in the most opportune times and locations to get done what he wants to get done.
Now, this changes things a little bit, but...
Realistically, though, I'm more than happy to continue talking with you, but I really don't want to test the patience of this entity.
Understood. Send her my way, and I'll give her the good old Izzy treatment.
Remember, sugar, lots of.
Of course. This is the reason why Draconia has the best bakery in all the world.
Fair. So Izzy is the one I make the familiar contract with.
Okay.
And then go through Xanathar to get the buff, and everybody needs to decide if they want the... If he accepts, if Xanathar accepts the deal. Give him a heads up about, the only reason... Okay, Derek, do I have enough power to make this deal, or do I need to go through my dad? That's what's most important here.
What level are you?
12.
12? Yeah. This is pushing the bounds of what you can do right now.
Okay, so then I contact Xanathar directly.
And the only reason why you can make this deal yourself right now is because you can't use that item. While it is a very powerful item, it's beyond
if I were
your
able to, it would be much more valuable.
Yes.
Got it. So, what does Xanathar say? One, to a fragment of his mother being, with Izzy.
You swear he pooped a little.
And two, what does he say to my proposal deal?
I can't remember his voice. He said, I did not think it was possible for a beholder to shit himself. I didn't even realize I had a butthole.
Oh, yeah, but
yeah, whew. And you said just a fragment, right?
Yes. One of her hearts.
Which one?
The left one. I don't know.
Well, this is important, man.
The one that wanted to look in on you because apparently someone hasn't been in contact with their mother in a long time, and she was feeling a little disappointed in that. So she decided to reach out to you instead.
Oh, fuck. All right. Yes, I will take this deal. I'm going to need it.
So
you don't understand. You don't understand, okay? My species is very different than yours. We generally give birth through our dreams. And we generally hate our offspring and want to eat it because we know that they're going to try to overthrow us in the future.
Yeah, but you kind of chose a different path, being a guardian instead of, wanting to go the traditional route, which is probably why she wanted to look into that.
Cookies.
And pies and cakes. It is truly the power of sugar that compels us all.
Really is.
which is why I gave her to Izzy.
Oh, thank God. It's just like the gods. Right choice. Good job. All right, so what is it you're wanting in exchange?
I lay out what I wanted before, or what I said before. Everybody else needs to make a call what they want. If they want a more specific protection of,
So what this will be is if it's a blanket, it's +3 to your will save, and it's a status bonus.
Okay.
If you take the one specific for the Dark Messiah, sorry, you get a +3 against the Dark Messiah's effects, and your whatever your roll is treated 1 degree better. So if it's a critical failure, it will just be a fail.
It's a failure. It's a success.
And success, it's a critical success, and if it's a critical success, it's I win.
So on that, when you say it's one, if it's one better, so if you have the thing that says if it's a success, it's a crit success, and you fail the roll, but then you stepped it up 1 to success.
No, they don't overlap like that.
Well, that's dumb.
So literally, if you fail, you get a crit success.
Yes.
No, doesn't stack like that.
Kind of
you said something, Sam?
No.
The second one is the one I think I want.
The one specific to the Dark Messiah?
I think so.
Now, if you take the blanket one, that does help you against famine as well.
Yeah, but she's severed from famine in its entirety, so famine doesn't matter to her.
Can't possess her. Yeah, you're right. Famine. Yeah, you're good. You're right.
Matters to Chucky, though.
Yep. You have
I
2 entities you probably hate equally.
I do. Could I have it so that Chucky doesn't get the buff and passes it to his companions that are currently in? Like Eve and his brother?
Currently, they're dead, so no. You could hold off on that and pass it on when they're back to life.
I could be better off having the blanketed one just so I could try helping get them back first.
Okay.
If I didn't have 2 enemies, I'd say the Dark Messiah one. But
And this would apply if we were to choose another entity like that we wanted specific protection for. It would just apply to that specific entity, correct?
Correct.
I have another option here that I'm really trying to decide if I want to go a different direction here.
Which one are you wanting to go with?
Thinking about picking my grandpa.
Oh.
Ooh.
I wouldn't fear his blood pools nearly as much anymore. Nor the other bits of him that I'm sure around this island. Fuck it. I'm going to go with the standard +3. I'm just too my saves are just too low to not go with the blanket.
Now this is a status bonus, so if you get items or something, it does stack with it.
Sweet.
And if it's the specific one, what is the bonus on that?
Plus three,
and
degree
you're
of
treated
success is increased by 1.
Okay. On mine. Remind me, we don't know his name. He's just the brother of Lucian, correct? Zadok.
The wolf, or who? The mysterious guy?
Yeah, the one who wanted to know the existence of Nair.
The one we keep calling the architect?
Yeah.
Apparently, he has a name now because he contacted Izzy. But Solon hasn't revealed that yet.
What did you say the name was again? I hadn't written it
Corin.
down yet because it was what?
Corin.
He liked white cats.
But that's who I would choose.
Okay.
The specific protection from.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to actually roll that. I meant to hit the wheel.
All right. And you get a new branding for a greater deal struck. One your own. Your very first greater deal.
Sweet.
Well, 2 technically. One with the mother, and then one with Xanathar. All right. So what do y'all do?
I say I do this telepathically to everyone. After contacting Izzy, I learned the name of the mysterious man. She found out his name is Corin. Ooh, you're still hearing voices. I said again.
Ooh.
And I go to check Nair.
Is that Korrin?
Yes.
For shits and giggles, because she was with us at the time of this deal. She's included in the deal, Derek.
Yep. I figured. She extends her hand outward and bows very respectfully towards your inclusion of her.
It's him I'm pissed at. I'm fine with you. Do the arm clasp. I'm assuming that's what she was extending her hand for.
No, she was doing it very like French, old, like medieval, where the woman would curtsy. Yeah.
I do the bow in return.
She has a smile on her face. Something's changing. For the better.
Oh.
Don't know just yet. And then she creates a portal in front of her and walks through it. And
Find out. When you find out, let us know. I say to... Oh, wait, I can do it telepathically. I say out loud as if I'm insulted that she left without saying a word, but I send it to her telepathically anyways. Nobody can escape my last word. Yes.
Now here's a question: if he talks to her telepathically, do I hear it?
Yes. Gets really awkward during phone sex.
Apparently, someone's just sleeping with everyone.
All right, what do y'all do?
Damn fuckboy over here.
I can't help it that I'm just that good looking.
I do. When she left, I am still apologizing to Nair about what happened. Was not. I don't deal with much of the far realm, okay? It's not my cup of tea.
My people know much of the old gods. While it changed me with direct experience, it's not something I was unprepared for.
Okay, I'm gonna power wash the hell out of this jar because this could be useful later. But I just don't want the writing on it, like the ink. I have decanters of endless water. Literally, I am power washing the hell out of this thing. I have two of them.
All right.
All right.
It is a level 22 container. And when you further research it, you might know what else it does. There's a reason why it's level 22.
I don't have a shit ton of other shit done. Fucking shit.
Honestly, I'm just picturing Chester, your baby mimic, eating it.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
My baby mimic is just adorable. It's his evolution material. It's a container. He's a container. I can make him epic.
Oh, Zedek, what did you say is the only way I can get the drained away?
Removed. You have to use one of the remove. I forget which one it is. Removes. It's not remove curse, but it's one of the remove spells.
Restoration?
There we go.
Does anyone even have that?
I have a necromancy shard, so yes. You can cast any necromancy spell of your
Tradition.
tradition. So it might be worthwhile for you picking up this divine shard since you have the capability of using it. Just FYI, Josh.
Do I truly have the capability of doing it? Because I do not have any of these, the divine.
You have a
tradition.
spell DC. You don't
No, I
have a
don't.
spell tag. Hold on.
As far as I'm aware, champion does not give that. It just gives me lay on hands for some dumb reason.
Yeah, you have access to devotion spells, so I'm going to say yes, you do. Healing Touch is a devotion spell. And then let me check champion real quick. God. You can take champion domains, or you can take champion archetype feats that grant you champion feats. Deity's domain gives you spells. There's ways for you to gain spells through whatever feat you take. So yes.
Yes.
Those I'm trained in domain.
Yeah, that's
or divine. Or do I have to take one of those feats specifically?
No, you're not trained in it. You're the loophole of this scenario. You have religion trained. That's what matters, right?
It's master.
Because you have, you need to get yours at the legendary so you can get the legendary shard. But because you have access to gain spells as a champion, even as an archetype, because there are champion feats that give you access to spells. So yes, so long as you have the prerequisites of meeting that tier of shard, you can unlock it.
Okay.
All right. All right. So what do y'all do?
I would rightfully ask Solon if he can cast Restoration on me.
Okay, I do.
All right, give me a appropriate spellcasting skill to see if you can counteract it.
It is drained 4. It sucks.
Yes, it does. 20. You do not counteract it.
I'll hero point it. Take my hero point.
Well, you could also just use another charge. That does counteract it.
I think I want to nominate Dan for another point because of the deal he made.
All right. Anybody have an objection to that?
No.
All right. Good job bringing that up, Sam. You're one of the first people to actually do it without being in like, wait, how can I, freaking milk the system?
How can we do the system tonight?
Can't use that term or phrase. It's insensitive. That's why I stopped myself.
Eh.
And if he can't say it, no one can say it.
All right. So, what do you all do? Pestilences, corruption, or disease has been riddled or dispersed.
An ally's been empowered. We've gotten a willpower boost. We've done good work. To the Necromancy Temple.
Yay.
I go myself.
All right. Back to the Necromantic Temple, blah, blah, blah. Doors open, you step in. And it is a complete contrast of the ruined state that it was once in. These fire giants do pristine work. And they saw what you did, and they kind of took creative liberties, and where, you etched in the markings of the Raven Queen and whatnot, there's actual effigies and whatnot for the Raven Queen in place of where the old God of Death was.
Kick butt, chew bubblegum.
You go to the teleporter and it takes you to the final chamber.
I'm not sure this works, Derek, or if this will make the task harder or not. But I kind of wanna. Oh no, I can't do that. Never mind. I'll stop talking now.
Wait, what? I'm curious now. Even if it won't work, I'm just curious.
I have trick magic items, so I could theoretically level up the arcane shard as well.
You could.
But I don't have a legendary in arcane yet.
Yeah. As you come forth, the chamber is empty. And then you see the vague image of the Raven Queen appear. And then to her left, you see Hel appear. I'm saying Hel because I never came up with the name for the Norse, or the Analian god of death.
Mm-hmm.
To the right, you see Quran. And the chamber in a circle fills these deities and figures of death. My ascension is soon upon the world once more. I would bear witness to one of your greatest achievements. Though this test is demanding, and if you fail, you see your sister appear. You see your father appear. You see Archaon. And you see, sorry, let me check my notes on the fourth one. Baelor. Baelor, they make a diamond. Baelor's at the northern part, Archaon's at the southern part, your sister's on the western part, your father's on the eastern part. You see Baelor, your sister Luna, and Drake fall dead. They make a sound, and you get the very real impression this is truly them. Archaon is the only one standing. He is unmoving. You see him breathing. And then in the center is a sigil that glows. It's a summoning sigil. Nothing appears. Life and death you hold in your hands. To master it will propel you beyond your mortal kin. And she goes silent. And they just watch.
I reach out and I touch the summoning sigil. I should be familiar with him at this point.
You do? What do you do?
Use the summoning sigil to bring back the... I'm going to attempt to use the summoning sigil to bring back... based on what the summoning sigil is, can I tell if it's bringing the soul back and then using the soul to resurrect, or is it just straight, using the soul to, or using the sigil to resurrect them?
You understand that it is a summoning sigil. Now, this is the first time you're seeing a summoning sigil like this. In regards to, it's a universal summoning sigil. Meaning it could be used to transport anything.
Okay. Look at the necromancy shard. Any change?
Still just pulsates with its, innate power.
Going to try to use the summoning sigil as a medium to bring their souls back to resurrect them.
Okay. Give me a, you're doing this with nature?
Yes.
Nature.
I'm going to go ahead and use my, the tome of,
Okay. Possibilities?
Yes.
All right.
So I add 3 to that. 32.
All right.
Can we assist in any way?
None of you possess a shard at this level, so no, you can talk to him, but as far as skill checks and whatnot, this is him. This is showing the masters of necromancy. And sorry, it's just not it's not just, and I only glanced at my notes, it's not just the gods of death and the underworld and stuff like that. You see Sarenrae, you see gods of life
Vecna
as well. Yeah. Or not Vecna. Vecna not there.
Really?
You see because he's about undeath, he perverts it. You see gods and goddesses of life and death, because both are in the same spectrum with necromancy.
Understood.
And they watch. And it takes an hour for you to bring forth the first soul. Who is it?
My other half, my sister.
Your sister's soul hovers above her body. Not returning to it, but hovers above her body. Give me another roll for the next soul, and tell me who it is.
This is because of fear of my sister I bring back. What'd you say his name was? Her
Baylor.
Fiance?
Baylor, sorry. So 26. Another hour passes, and you see his soul rise up through the summoning sigil and hovers over his body. Next one.
This would be my dad.
26. You see your father's soul rise from the summoning circle and hovers over his body. What do you do?
I simply say, come back to life, and I try to exert my will and res them.
Okay. As you command this to go forth, nothing happens. Give me a perception check. You lack a source of life energy in your command. And then you see Archaon, who's just standing there, unmoving and breathing.
That's a trick. I realized I figured it out. I got the other puzzle piece. Archaon's the trap. I say out loud, and I hold up the shard. This is a source of life energy, and I use this power source. Use the shard as the power source.
Okay. Give me a nature check. And who are you targeting first? Sorry.
This time I'm doing it in reverse order. I'm going to target my dad first.
All right. After what seems like almost an eternity, the soul merges into the body of your father, and he takes a deep breath. Still unconscious at the moment, but he is breathing and he is back to life.
On my sister's turn.
Okay. Damn! Once again, the intricacy of the magic at play here. Your sister's soul merges with her body and she takes a deep breath, still unconscious.
And Baylor. I'm going to go ahead and use my hero point to reroll.
Okay.
I know a 25 may win, but I really don't want to risk it.
All right.
28.
His soul merges into the body, takes a deep breath. All the images of these deified individuals fade. Archaon's eyes open. He looks at all of you. You are better than all of us. And you see him fade. And the ones laying on the ground, they stir awake. Your sister first to sit up, look around, and she looks very confused. As she has no idea where she is, and she sees you, and she jumps to her feet and just runs over to you and gives you a hug.
Return it to the equation.
And you know this is actually her. She has tears in her eyes. There's a mixture of, and you've seen how your sister is growing. Because while you have been through your trials and tribulations on the island, and she has been conducting a war. And like all that is just like that wall she puts up as the general, as the one making these decisions is just melted away, and she is just crying. All that burden is finally just coming off of her, and she good 10 minutes of this. And as you're comforting your sister, you see Baylor. He puts his hand on your shoulder and just nods. He doesn't say anything. And your father is the last to make himself known because he is that stealthy. This is the first time you've seen your father in decades.
Look what you made her do. Made her do. You made her cry.
Which one of you said that?
I said that to Drake.
She pulls her head from your shoulder and she looks at you up and down. I have been so worried about you.
Same. Look around because Archaon is left.
Yeah.
Archaon's trapped on the island. Now might be good time for an offensive.
You see Baylor smirk at that. I would heed your brother's advice. Take this opportunity. She nods at him.
I also pull out my pendant because I want to see what happens because we're together now.
You are together. Both the pendants vibrate with immense power. Does Drake do anything?
Drake doesn't want to break the... He doesn't interfere. He's probably has a hand rested on both of their shoulders. But is kind of waiting to see what happens. He's letting this unfold.
Okay. So you're at a pivotal moment. And this is your choice to make. Do you reunite them now?
Well, look at the item because I don't remember everything it gives me.
Spoken like a true oathbinder. Let me check my loot status real quick.
I'm going to lose my super telepathy.
Yes, you are. And other things that you haven't even fully unlocked yet.
Well, I thought I had it fully unlocked. That's why I haven't been researching it.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm going to. Bringing Drake back is worth more than anything this pendant could give me.
Okay.
Like, if you're going to fuck someone's plan up, letting him react to the world.
The pendants reunite. Pulsates with immense power. 1, 2, 3 times as 3 souls. 3 threads of fate were united with this. You see Drake, he, grabs his chest for a moment. As there is an immense amount of pain that goes through him. But it subsides. It's being returned to the land of the living.
And essentially, he just went through the ultimate dead arm.
Yep.
His entire body went to sleep, and now all of a sudden he moved.
Oh, God. And there's a voice that rings out. And again, because this is the brother that Drake has never even seen before. And still hasn't seen because only the voice is heard. There is hope.
Dun, dun, dun.
All that has been done has been to give our world hope. Go forth. Destroy our enemies.
Drake gets a predatory smile. I could use the exercise. Been a while since he looks down at his two kids and he says, "It's been a while since I've been able to show the world what Oathbinders can become, what both of you are becoming." And with that, he grabs a hold of Luna and looks to Solon and says, "I'm proud of what you've accomplished. You too, Gavin. Even you, little Araxis. Because you know Drake knew everything that was going on. You're growing into exactly what you need to. Grow more powerful. Grow more in knowledge and surety in what you intend to become. Good luck." With that, he just takes a small step back and fades into the shadow with Luna, and he's gone.
What about me, you dick? You hear Baylor say.
Baylor fades too.
Sorry, this ride isn't free. No.
I could just imagine that. You got this big, beefy Norseman, right? He's like, "What about me, you dick?" And all of a sudden, you just see this elven hand come out of nowhere. And just
his neck gets grabbed and yanked back. You have to remember, fiance to his baby girl.
Husband now. I wasn't aware the wedding had happened yet. It's fair enough. So, yeah, husband of his baby girl. He contemplated leaving. The way this went down is when Baylor said that, Luna did a squint-eyed glare a little bit at Drake and Drake said, "Fine." Grabbed him by the scruff and Drake has so many deals he could call upon here to get him off this island, especially in the nexus point of this temple. Do you want me to pick a deal? Sure.
Let's go with... Oh, screw it, he just uses his eyes.
Okay.
Why burn a deal now that I'm thinking about it? He just...
And he is powerful enough with his eyes to be able to do that.
Drake, so what all do you all do? Drake literally had the power to bring you all off this island, but he chose to leave you here.
Our work here isn't done.
What was that?
Our work here isn't done. We still have more to do.
There's a lot of unfinished business here on the island.
All the loot. I mean, yes, there's more to do. No more super telepathy. Getting into the yin pendant.
So, There's a side thing that we will be doing, Dan, because Corin is going to meet Drake for the first time.
Oh crap! I was gonna give that to. Oh well.
What?
I was gonna give the Whisper of the First Lie to Drake.
Fair. Missed your opportunity. It's all right. All right. What do you all do?
I have unlocked the full and pure necromancy shard.
Yep.
What materials do we need then to do the resurrections?
I need to see what all it unlocks.
I posted it to you a while back ago,
Yeah.
what all stages were.
Fair enough. I'll look because I copied it. But Tier 4.
I guess it's the Resurrect Ritual.
Yes, I have the Resurrect Ritual. I also have a 10th level necromancy spell slot.
The cost is diamonds worth a total value of 75 gold pieces times the target's level.
Give me a second here.
It's 2 casters. Primary is religion. Secondary is medicine or society.
Of course. Okay, as far as the material cost goes, I have that already. Because we can substitute the pearls and the crystals found in Sarenrae's Lake. So I have more than enough for that.
Okay.
What's the primary?
Primary check is religion. Secondary check is either medicine or society. Do you have to do the primary check?
I think so. And I'm going to, for the day, because I can do this once per day, Derek, I'm switching around my blessing to, or one of my skill blessings, to put the +3 in religion. So I have a total of +8 in religion. It's very hard difficulty, I believe, was a 21. I came to. Fuck, I'd have to look it up again. So what do all the rest of you do with all that's just happened? While I'm trying to look up this.
Chucky doesn't really do anything. He's just, I'm imagining because it took like several hours to do all this, he's been sitting in the corner, like kneeling, like in a meditation like stance, but not actually meditating. He's been paying attention, but he's not saying anything.
Gavin, at least, feels a lot better with his decisions, knowing Drake's words.
All right. So y'all leave the temple. Where do y'all go? What do you do? Actually, so all right, I gotta double check moments because there are a couple key things that happened if the pendant was united here. All right, so as y'all step out of the temple, everything stops for but a moment. And then goes back.
Fucking Ken. I contact. No, I can't.
No, you can't. What do y'all do? Nothing seems out of the ordinary in your immediate surrounding. You're not being beset. You're not being mocked. You're not nothing like that. Just everything stopped for a moment.
But that's
Hey,
happened.
Gavin.
That's happened before.
Yeah.
That was because of the newly named Corin, correct?
No, each time that has happened is because of the Dark Messiah.
Dark Messiah. Okay.
Chucky would just look at Gavin, make sure he's not the Dark Messiah right now.
No, he's not the Dark Messiah.
I have never been to Dark Messiah. You thought I was. But I was.
I didn't say anything. He just looks at you funny.
I asked Chucky, what does he see?
You.
Okay.
You're there.
Good. Keep seeing that.
You just see
Your face is melting, but I see you. He doesn't say that.
I'm nominating myself for a hero point for reuniting the pendant and bringing Drake back to full power.
And that is one of your main character goals.
Yeah.
I'd agree with it.
Remind me again where the body's at? Are they back at Serenity Temple or no? They were back at main.
Missing.
Yeah, they're missing at the moment.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Does the old caretaker ever make an appearance at any point?
Yeah. As you all go to actually depart, we'll say he appears.
In ages past.
Or go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. In ages past, what does it mean when someone's completed a shard from from a temple?
A ceremony is given, as I must prepare for yours. For you are now acknowledged as an archmage.
Damn.
Your garb must be constructed from the finest spell weave cloth. It shall be completed upon the ceremony.
And does this ceremony take place?
He looks to the sky. I wish I could better notes. I got my actual calendar set for the next campaign. I do not have it set for this one because I changed some things. The next new moon will say roughly 3 weeks.
It's trying to stay alive that long.
Not if our last 2 boss battles have anything to say about that.
All right. What do y'all do? And he actually looks at you, Chucky, the Grandmaster. You have been companion to Solon Oathbinder throughout all this, and you walk a devout path now. Step within these halls and claim a shard for yourself.
It looks at him. What? Without using a spirit to... 'Cause I don't have a spirit on me.
He looks at you. He motions with his hands at the fire giants. The ones that reconstructed this has purified these grounds. And such perverse, archaic practices are no longer needed. So long as you give of your own soul.
There's the takeaway.
He leaves it like that for you to figure out the puzzle behind the meaning. This is a archmage after all.
My own soul.
And that's when the whole everything stops for a moment and starts back up. happens.
I asked Solon, what do you think he's up to? Knowing exactly what's happened the last couple times this feeling has come about.
I had to make a guess. Archaon's getting close. Because if I were Drake, I would give Archaon a little push in that particular direction.
Yeah. I hear you on that.
Drake really wasn't a fan of the Dark Messiah.
And getting rid of him while he's still not at full power is a very good move. Well, not at the power level he should be after this time.
All right, what do y'all do?
Maybe you should ask your soulmate.
I am. Oh, wait.
And if nothing else, you could ask.
I thought it was funny, Dan. Okay?
Glad someone did.
Ouch.
Psh, you hate me like we're a couple.
And when she ends up not knowing anything, she can always ask Vale.
I will still ask Nair and make sure that she's alright. And if she felt that time stop like we did.
I did not. But yes, I am alright. And she shows you an image of 5 eggs. They look like bird eggs. And it's weird because it kind of has a texture and a fiery glow like the phoenix eggs. Or the phoenix eggs you found in the temple, or the massive phoenix egg you found in the Temple of Sarenway where you brought back the first phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
These have that, but there's also lightning cascading around them.
I directly ask, what are those? What are
A
those?
gift bestowed by the phoenix and the thunderbird for you. And when she says you get the idea for your companions.
Yeah.
For you companions.
We get a pet.
I will.
First of their kind, Phoenix Thunderbirds.
I'll let everyone know we do have presents waiting for us at the Serenray Temple. I guess we still need to wait till the bodies of Chucky's brother and Eve are found.
Do we know for sure who had them?
No.
I ask. Say to Chucky, you owe me. First, I say to Chucky, you owe me. First use of power, and I'm doing this when we're outside the Sarenray Temple, so they don't get stolen a fucking again. First of 2 uses. My eye goes black, and even starts to bleed. Or to alter reality.
Of the writ that he gave you?
No. From the deal I made with my dad. I have 2 uses of the alter
I thought
reality.
you already used one already.
You told me that it wasn't that it wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, the whole reflecting it back on. Yeah, that's right.
As blood begins to drip down, I summon forth their bodies.
Their bodies are there. In pristine condition. They've actually been properly groomed.
I don't
Like
like.
what?
I don't like that descriptor there. All right.
You might want to get someone for the Serenray Temple to take a look at them before we bring them back.
I directly ask Nair to come here. We have their bodies. We just need someone to inspect them.
She looks curious at him. You know, takes... Let me actually make a roll for her. Yeah. They seem to be in pristine condition. There doesn't seem to be any ailments. I cannot detect any magic. Little creepy that they're in this condition.
I blatantly asked Solon, "Do you think it was the Dark Messiah, or one of the those connected with the Horsemen? If you
I don't know.
had to bet on it and put your chips down on it, who would you think?"
If I had to put chips on it,
Yeah.
be the Horseman.
Okay.
The Dark Messiah may have liked fucking with Chucky, but we're the ones he hates. I mean, yeah, we get along. We like Chucky's brother and, Eve well enough. But does it really hurt either me or you?
No.
On the other hand, there is a hard-on from Pestilence over these two.
And at this point, I would think that I'm at least somewhat in tune for Pestilence marks and his auras. So the same way that I tried to hone in on the container through the siphons, through Quran, I wish to check both bodies.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be any marks on them. No lingering pestilence or anything like that. Also, did you have her contact Vale? Sorry, I heard something about that, just making sure I'm not missing anything.
If she didn't, since she said she didn't know, then yeah, that would have been the next step on there. Would have been, I would have followed Solon's steps on that. And
And what were you asking? Sorry, or
Wondering if she could tell what has changed, because she's a seer.
okay, and then she came. Did you do that before or after coming to the Temple of Serenray?
that would have been before.
All right, so this might change order of operations. You hear when, because it takes a few moments, because she contacts Nair, Vale talks to her. There's a moment of quietness. You hear what's going on, Charlie or Gavin, because you're connected in a special way with Nair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time to talk. Or no, sorry. Oop, got NPCs all kinds of fucked up right there. When Nair contacts her, you hear the sounds of screams. Not like I'm being eaten alive screams, but excruciating pain screams. And then you hear from Vale, "I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill that son of a bitch." And yeah.
I ask first. Quickly asked Nair if she knew exactly where Vale was. If she got in contact with her, she at least knows where she is on the island.
She's at the city.
I tell her drop a direct line, as in portal.
Okay. You teleport to the city. What do y'all do?
Look around for the
Everything's going on as normal. You see the chieftain's hut. There are several guards around it. And even from your distance, which is about maybe 2 blocks away, you can hear Vale screaming.
You start running.
As you get closer, you hear Siler say, "Just breathe." Why, what madness is this? Breathe, woman.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck.
Solon, go.
Okay.
As you approach, the guards automatically part ways.
Okay.
And then,
So, I'm going to do something here. My first, because I have 2 uses of the eye.
yes.
My first use of the eye is going to be...
You already use... Oh, yeah. You have 2 at this
I would have 2 at this moment, and hopefully I'll still have 1 left to help Chucky out. But I use the eye power to speed up a ritual to instantaneous.
Okay.
There's enough left to strengthen the ritual.
What ritual are you casting?
My unlock ritual.
What are you hoping to do here?
The only reason I didn't break the connection between the baby and famine was because I was hoping to be stronger when I did it, so I could reflect.
Yeah, because it's because it's Oh yeah. So
just
you
to
can
reflect the curse. But if she's having the baby now, I'm gonna do it. I'll just break the fucking thing.
Well, and there was a chance. The reason why you also had a way too was so you were strong enough.
There is no inherent increase in strength in the unlock. It's just a reflection. All
right, and because we're at that, as we get more familiar with the system, this gives you a counter-react check. All right. So you're using 1 eye to make a ritual instantaneous.
Yes.
All right. As you run in, you can see Siler, which is this big-ass orc. Now that his vitality has returned to him and he's no longer this sickly orc, he's buff like his brother was. He's, big guy. And he's holding this infant. One of the female goblins hands him a cloth to wrap it in. And you hear her scream more. And the wet nurse, the goblin, says, "This isn't over yet." Looks like we have another.
Fucking course. I cheat. I use spirit sight. Is there 1 more or is there 2 more?
There are twins. 1 boy, 1 girl.
I'm sorry, Chucky. My kid's got to take priority over your...
You still have the writ from Xandric.
I do. Guys. Be a total of, add 3 to that from my book, so 35.
Give me 1 second. I have to look up the rolling real quick.
I'm glad I had really good rolls there.
Yeah. Alright. The compendium is not wanting to load for me. Cool. Error occurred. I just want to...
What you looking for?
The rules on opposed checks real quick. So, order of operations. Child being born. The first one, your son. And you realize you're having twins. So you're going to have to do this twice.
I did both rolls already.
You purify your son.
I actually rolled higher for my second.
I understand that. On the second one, everything stops for but a moment. It starts back up. And this is what I was trying to find the rule on, and I did. What is your spell DC?
It would be
Actually,
one.
yeah, we'll do it with this right here. Because it's DC of the effect you're using.
Of the effect I'm using?
Yeah.
Then it would be a 25.
25. All right. So the second one.
Technically, it'd be 28 because I'm using
28.
the book.
What is it?
Because I'm using the book. But technically, it'd be 28. It would be my DC.
All right. So it just matched. I rolled crappy. But that doesn't help you any. You go to perform the second ritual, and it fizzles.
Hero point, force him to roll. Hope for a lower roll.
No.
Yeah.
Does anybody do anything? Chucky, you're there. Everybody's there. You got these little bitty goblin women who are literally pushing you all out of the way so they can get shit. I'm sure you all, step out of the way the first time. But yeah, it's busy in here.
I float. Because fly speed, why not? Fuck.
You're trying
How
to
does Xandrix...
sever. It's a connection between your child and famine.
Yes. Famine gets access to everything I do. Or gets access to my bloodline and all that entails. All the blessings. The fact that the Oathbinder. Connection to the Northern Seers. Access to dragons. And the Dragon Lord bloodline. How does...
And you get the idea. As of right now, this is the Dark Messiah's ultimate revenge against the Oathbinder bloodline.
I'll wait for you to ask your question to Chucky.
How does Xandric's thing work again?
Have to make a religion check. You use it no matter what, but
It's a religion check too.
Yeah. Resist the mark of Voth.
I use it.
Before you use that, I give you an option. If you want me to see if Quran can sever the connection, or do you want to go about it through this route?
Be ready for Plan C. Plan A halfway succeeded. I'm going with Plan B.
You scream, or you hear a scream, and the last child.
Okay, but
daughter. I know. Your daughter is born. I'm giving context to timeline because this is what's important. How long does that ritual of unlock do or take?
Instantaneous, because I used the.
No, I'm talking about normally.
Normally, it takes a day.
All right.
Or an hour.
As of right now, as the second child is born and you're about to go over to your options, you have 1 hour. You know in the back of your mind you have 1 hour to sever this connection. You don't have telepathy anymore, but the hairs in the back of your neck are sticking up. You already know that famine has been waiting for this. And he's already beginning the process of freeing his master. One hour. So what do? You said you were going to try something, Charlie.
Are you wanting mine to be Plan C, or do you want your writ to be Plan C?
Yours is going to be Plan C.
Okay.
Give me a second here. I should have a Plan D too. Okay. I'm going to go with the writ.
Okay.
Can Chucky assist with the writ or not?
How are you wanting to assist?
Well, he has religion.
Well, I get that, but how are you trying to assist?
Praying for Neshama to protect and shield.
All right, give me a religion roll.
Not horrible.
You feel warmth wash over you, Solon. You felt this a couple times, and while not your deity, you appreciate it in this moment. Neshama watches over you. You have +3 to your roll. Status bonus.
$26.
26.
It's about as good as I could hope
I'm
for.
keeping track of how many fucking reactions I'm having to burn on a Dark Messiah too. Because he's used his eyes twice now. There is a limited number of times he can use his eyes per day. Because 1, to induce this pregnancy now with his altered reality. 2, to counteract your ritual. 3, he's about to try to counteract your ritual again and got a 34.
I don't know what this ritual will be counteracted at, because it wouldn't be mine, it would be Xandric's DC.
I can double check that real quick. Xandric is level 26, same as Solon. Not Solon, Drake.
You heard it, Solon's level 26. Put it down.
In that case.
Yeah, you can eat my ass.
I mean, I like my characters, but not that much, man.
It's not what you said last night.
Joke's on you. We didn't talk last night.
It was last night for me because I hadn't slept.
That's not how time works.
That's how it works in my mind.
Believe it or not, Derek, you're not so important that when you go to sleep, it's counted as 9.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about because yes, it is. Alright, he just meets Xandric's DC.
Someone... Oh, wait. Other hero point. Force him to reroll.
How'd you get another hero point?
Remember, it was one from... from Sam nominating me, and then I got one. I nominated myself for
the exact same roll.
Fucking A. Did I resist the mark for?
Yes.
Oh, I did.
Question. Question: would Xandric know that he's actually using the power?
Who? The Dark Messiah?
No. Solon.
Yes, he would know.
Could he flip Bardic Inspiration?
You would have to force a connection with them, which you can, but that also means Famine has a connection with them.
Oof.
Actually, no, you're still safe because Famine already has a connection with this ritual. I'm targeting Famine.
Yeah, you're targeting his champion.
Oh, got it. I understand now.
Actual Famine.
That's risk, so I go ahead and I'll use the second power of the writ.
Do I have to re-roll for my religion? Or not?
No.
If
Go ahead and make a roll.
if I were to offer Solon the scythe to focus on, would that give him another bonus, or would that not
That would
stack?
be a status bonus, which would be the same.
Okay. That'd be the only way I could think I could help.
Huh. 26. Same roll. Oh, God, I've been rolling lucky those last few
4.
times.
This is number 4. Natural 20.
Hey!
So hey, buddy, are we up on me now?
Unless let Xandric use a fate.
That's a DM ruling. I got nothing that I can...
Because Xandric does have fate.
You'd have to make a connection, which also gives Famine a connection. That is up to you. That is up to you.
That's
because that changes things greatly.
I put a hand on Solon's shoulder. Are you ready to try and top the Chiron and see what he wants or would want for severing the connection? Your call.
Let me see something real quick.
I would try and do it myself, but I don't think I can.
Okay. So I focus on. I say I need Nair's help.
As you say that, the portal opens and Nair steps through. Because you can read Gavin's mind.
Mm-hmm.
I say, connect me with my father telepathically.
She closes her eyes and does so.
Don't have a lot of time. In exchange for 2 artifacts, I wish to make a deal. In exchange for 2 artifacts, legendary artifacts, I wish for you to sever the connection between my daughter and Famine.
What artifacts?
Crown of the Mother of Monsters and the Longsword of the Mother of Monsters.
All right.
Sweeten the deal and add the bow
He
too.
would.
Do I have the bow?
Would let you
I
know.
don't have the bow.
We should have the bow.
Would let you know because the darkness side can counteract this. There is a chance that it would fail. Small, but a chance.
Solon's gonna let it go. Or he's confident in this. You nat 20 again. I'm gonna be so pissed.
20.
I'm sorry, what?
Not nat 20. It would need a 19 or better to match Drake, and he rolled a 10.
Fucking finally. I literally have spent every major thing of power I have collected on this island so far to fuck 2 people's days up, but god damn it, am I pissed.
And you hear the Dark Messiah. It's not a complete waste. Thank you. And at that, that's all you hear from him.
Okay, so the instant he says that, because I'm connected with Drake, And Drake hears that. All Drake says, "I've got you." And all of a sudden, he sends a wish spell through the connection, and fireworks start going up above and beyond the Dark Messiah's head. Archaon, Dark Messiah, is here in giant neon lights. Like, in the sky, giant arrows drawing down.
There does not seem to be any panic.
You say it's a triplet, so help me God, I will.
No, there was only twins. Only twins. It's quadruplets. One strangely looks like Gavin.
That's not how that works. I don't know if we need to have the talk, Derek, but that's not how that works.
No, but the Dark Messiah works in mysterious ways.
That's not how that works.
And all the Dark Messiah says is to Drake, "Until now, you've been impossible to find." And that's all he says.
And all of a sudden, Drake,
The connection with the Dark Messiah is severed after he says that.
yeah, but in response to him saying that, Drake uses his final use of the eye power to erase the Dark Messiah's last use.
Okay. That means
I counterspell your counterspell.
That's
No,
exactly what it does.
that's fine. His last Dark Eye use was to counter Drake's ability.
Oh, I misunderstood that. I thought there was one more.
Oh, there's a whole slew of things he did. But in order of operation, his last Dark Eye power was the one that he failed to counteract Drake's severing.
Fair enough. And there wouldn't have been a target, so the thing didn't go off.
So, Solon, what do you do? This one, you weren't expecting to have a kid,
I got 2.
and not this soon.
And I lost all of my high-end equipment.
And you gained bundles of joy, though.
And all my high-level equipment.
Now it's personal. He took my loot.
I hold my kids and take joy in that. Smile on Solon's face. You're not sure if it's because he's plotting revenge or if it's because of the joy of holding his 2 kids, but
Could be a mixture of both.
it probably is. Kind of want to know what I missed out on. So if you could post in Skype what the Mother Monster's crown does, I just want to know.
I will.
Because Drake Drake sees it and he's able to know what it does. Because he has Arcana all of it, but I want to know what I gave up. I'd still make the trade, don't get me wrong. I just kind of want to know what I gave up.
Basically, so the biggest thing about the crown of the Mother of Monsters, it lets the wearer control her children within a mile radius. Excluding certain choices. And I guess some other things, but that's the biggest thing.
So Drake now has control of all monsters.
Excluding certain individuals like the Blood Lord and so forth, so on, because that crown is not strong enough to control them.
Yeah, Drake's happy with his new acquisitions. And I've realized what it was, Charlie. The longsword turned into the longbow. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what do you all do? Life has been born on this island. You managed to divert the champions of famine's intent. Your children are safe. The Dark Messiah still does not seem to worry, however.
And look at the sky where the giant arrows are.
They're still there, and off in a distance you hear the roars of the Lenorn, and you can hear the sounds of trees being toppled by the two-headed Lenorn as they make their way to their prey.
I'm sorry, I was gonna use the powers to bring your brother and girlfriend's bodies, Josh, but I don't have any more uses.
Not girlfriend.
She's a girl and she's a friend. She's a girlfriend.
She's a friend who's a girl.
Whatever you say.
So, yes. So, because we're getting near end of session, to help expedite why the Dark Messiah is not worried, you see that there is a tattoo that glows upon you, Solon. And it is a deal your father once made with the seer goddess. They must save Archaon. Her vision goes blank. If you recall that.
Yeah.
Does this mean we actually do need to make Zendrick now?
Yes.
And finish the one thing?
Yes.
With that, Drake steps through the porch. You all wouldn't see this, but Drake steps in front of Archaon. We'll take him together. And then fades.
What he sees to help expedite this, what he sees is Archaon, who just stands with his head hung low, like his head's looking at the ground. He is unmoving. Drake can't even tell if he is breathing. You see, Drake would see the two-headed Lenorn laying on the ground dead. The Frost Lenorn nowhere to be seen. And that is what Drake would see.
Not my Lenorn.
You do have a resurrect spell now.
Yes, you can technically resurrect that Lenorn. But yes. So in the immediate future, like present, anything y'all want to do before we call? Because that's foreshadowing of what has...
I have an idea, and I asked Nair, how far can her sight cover as far as the island?
What I do is scrying, much like what you do. The seer is the mother there, and she's holding, both her infants. Sweat pouring off her. The woman just gave birth.
Mm-hmm.
You can only imagine the sheer pain, and she does look pale and sickly right now because this was literally her body was changed in but moments. Her body did not have time to grow accustomed to having 2 full-grown children. It's a matter of just willpower that she is still living.
Josh, was your brother's for Nair to do the scrying, she just needs a how does scrying in Pathfinder work? Does she just need to have known them? Is it better to have something of theirs to focus on?
It's always better to have more, but yeah, she knows who they are and whatnot, so she can attempt to scry on them.
So technically, Zero the construct is in town. Technically,
that is true.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I want to with Nair, with Chucky's permission, to use the construct, and I also want to use my spirit sight in this ritual because I've seen both their spirits.
Yeah.
In fact, I grabbed and touched one.
So
I want to use both the construct and that to try and locate them on the island through scry.
You're gonna try locating her, or
yeah,
she is?
Oh, she is. I'm going to majorly try and help her as much as I can.
All right. She scries. Makes a roll. Hold on.
Famine must
There
be
is-
pissed right now.
Who?
Famine must be pissed right now.
Oh, he is absolutely furious.
Like,
Both Famine and his champion.
And let's say if we can't get them,
She creates a pool of water, or she goes to a bastion of water and makes the image in the bastion of water. And you see both their bodies laid pristinely. And they're in thatched huts. And you can hear the sounds of heavy footsteps. No. You see this ebon blade get stabbed into the chest of Blinks and twisted. I wonder who peers upon me. And you see this figure, this ebon kind of gauntlet arm, reach down and actually grasp a hold of the scrying sentry. Something you've never seen done before, and lifts it. And there you see Victor.
which was Victor again?
Rax's brother.
Oh.
And he pans his hand around, and you see lizard men killed in the masses.
do I remember where the lizardmen were sent off to?
They haven't left their village yet.
They hadn't, so okay. Which one is their village?
Bottom left.
All this red.
Okay. Huh. Zadok, it's another day. Do I have to know the exact hex I'm revealing?
Okay,
Or
I'm
through-
nominating myself for 2 hero points, 1 for saving each kid.
That's fine. I'm not even going to dispute that. That's
No.
fine. And you see another figure step to his side. And it's the Dark Messiah. With a grin on his face. They'll be coming for you soon. Embrace your new lord. And be his champion. And for the first time, you see, as he extends the last bit of his eye power, at least for today, or you actually don't know how his regenerates.
Mm-hmm.
But his eyes are milky white, blood pouring down him. I will have my vengeance, Sullen Oathbinder. Solon, for a moment there, you lurch. And you lurch again, and Sylar, he grabs you by your shoulder. And then a weight lifted off of you that you didn't really know was there. You knew it was there, but the actual, the metaphysics of it is lifted off you. And you see the eyes of Victor just go blood red. And you see his armor begin to change, much like Vorgoth's was.
But you said you didn't have any high power left.
No. You erased the one, or that one ain't even gone through, but he only used 4. That's why I was keeping track.
That's why I said I was going to erase it, but you said there wasn't any left.
No, I said the last one he did was try to counteract Drake, because you said to try to counteract or erase the last thing he did.
Oh, erase his last power. I knew I had the correct count. Because Archaon was going to fight him, so Drake was going to erase his last eye usage by negating it.
I completely misunderstood you there. So give me 1 second. Go ahead and give me a D20 roll plus 6. Or 16, sorry, for Drake.
You said plus 16?
Yes.
Natural 20.
Holy shit. You get him when you need it, right?
I hope.
All right. Let me double check. What is the total there?
36 would be the total, and then a natural.
36. I'm trying to find. Here we go. Okay. So, that last bit didn't happen yet.
Up to
Thing
what
with
point?
Archaon did happen.
Okay.
Because that was something he planned ahead of time. You remember how those time stops happened multiple times when it first awoke or was freed? He put various different things into effect. Each time that happens, something occurs. So the thing with Archaon was put into place during one of them. This right here, you still see Victor. The only thing you don't see is the Dark Messiah and the lurching and losing the seal of war, placing it on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Question when I do the scrying with Nair. I never went to the lizard village, so I wouldn't recognize the hut
Correct.
structures or anything like that. Would you allow my gauntlet use through the scry?
No.
Okay.
So, Derek, do you want to know how Drake reverses the situation with Archaon? Okay. So,
Well, it depends on how you go about it because you don't know. It's never been stated whatever happened to Archaon.
yeah, that doesn't matter. Drake extends his hands because he is a master of multiple types of dragons. And his very first alternate creation dragon, the Time Dragon, rewinds times and stops Archaon from walking into whatever trap it is. Okay, order of operations. First, he uses the Time Dragon's power to see what the trap was. And then, second order of operation is he reverses time in order to stop Archaon from tripping said trap. Because this is a matter of minutes between when, or it probably mattered seconds between when Archaon went down and the tattoo started blinking and when Drake shows up. He can rewind up to a minute.
Doesn't
Also,
Sandrak have that dragon currently?
Oh,
which dragons did you give Xandric?
I gave him me Kronos, Xandrak Kronos, so he
there's
wouldn't.
no way in hell you would bring Kronos to the Vault of Sin.
It was to prevent him from being stuck in there for a long ass time or something like that.
I don't remember that.
Okay, we had to double check. We had to double check our notes and everything on that because that is very important right there.
Yeah, because I don't remember giving Kronos to anybody.
Well, he gave the blood dragon to Charlie, and then you gave Maximilian your actual dragon to Gideon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you gave Kronos to Sandra.
I know you dispersed your dragons at one point so they could be of use until you awoke.
And they had specific places to go and to do shit. But when I come back, I can.
Yeah. Well, if he's with Xandric,
but the Xandric would be the only one that wouldn't be able to, and.
We'll figure that out before next game session because that is, a very key thing right there.
That would be the number one way I could think of to reverse that particular problem. But no, that shouldn't.
So long, we will cross check and reference each other and make sure because Josh is really good at taking notes and whatnot. That's one thing I give him. His math is suspect, but his notes are damn good.
One fucking time. One time.
One more note, Zadok. I will describe to Solon when I have time after the scrying of where I saw the bodies and everything else I saw. I know I saw the bodies of all the lizard
Well, they
men.
scried it, so I was able to see the scry too.
Yeah, because it was
in
a pool. After he shows you the bodies of the dead lizardmen and masses, you do see his dragon, which is armored to the teeth. And again, it is a very dull silver in comparison to Abraxas. And he crushes the sensory eye.
At least have an idea where they are.
So yeah, good session. A lot of dramatics. Dan, come up for name for your children.
Thing 1 and thing 2.
That's not nice.
I immediately thought he
Thing
was
1
gonna
and thing 2 was awesome.
I thought he was gonna say mistake 1 and mistake 2.
Oh, that would be brutal.
I have a mean sense of humor. I don't have quite that mean a sense of humor.
Yeah, no, that would be harsh. Yeah, no, good. Yeah, I'm sorry I completely misunderstood you there, Dan, because I was like, okay, because I thought you were trying to undo the last thing that he used his his eyes for.
No.
Yeah, I got it now. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was miscommunication right there. Or misunderstanding, I should say.
No worries.
But yeah, no, good. You little fucker! I just picked up my goddamn paper towel roll off the floor, and little girl, she grabs a sheet, pulls it off, and then drops it. And as I pick up my hand, she grabs another one and pulls it off. Little assholes. Yeah. Now this is going to be interesting. They sound so vicious, but they're playing. But yeah, no, that's y'all are really good at metagaming. Do not metagame what the Dark Messiah plans on doing. That was my slip up because I misunderstood you.
Yep.
Well, and I do let the people know that the Dark Messiah, there's no way in hell that his power resets on a daily basis. Drake's is a weekly basis. Like, he gains 1 use back per week. Dark Messiah has to be similar. Actually, I know it's similar. Okay, that's a question for you, Derek, because I made the powers for the eyes, but I made them in order to try to balance them. So
yeah, no, there's balances. There's balances with the Dark Messiah too, because him being able to do that daily, that many times is. Again, it's not like he can affect the whole world with it, but his power of alter reality is greatly. Even though Drake is technically stronger than him right now, he still has far more mastery over the eyes than Drake does. He regains his use. Drake could theorize he regains his use weekly.
A week before he can use his eyes again. And it's a use a week, right? Because that's what Drake's was.
No.
He gains all of it back?
in a week's time.
Fuck. Understood,
So.
but I gotta get some sleep, so...
Yep, get some sleep. I got to use the restroom, take the heathens out. I'm going to spend some time with Sam. If any of you all need me for whatever reason, I'll be up for several more hours.
Okay. What's your schedule tomorrow?
I'm off tomorrow. I got to do laundry and go see my parents, but I am free for most part.
I might get a hold of you tomorrow because I know I knew I forgot other side stuff I wanted to do, and I needed to do the legendary item feat that I wanted to do for the mythic advancement.
Okay.
Here's something I just want to point out that I'm going to do next session, just so you have time to prepare, Derek. Solon is like really, really pissed off, and he feels like this is a family affair because targeted the youngest members of this particular clan.
Yep.
He lets his grandmother know, he lets his grandfather know, he lets his uncles know, and he lets his mother know.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, no.
About the Dark Messiah and about famine targeting the newest grandbabies of the clan.
Okay. Because that's going to put things into motion there. And I don't blame them because both are really fucked up entities. I don't actually know which one's worse, my portrayal of famine or Dark Messiah.
Dark Messiah.
Dark
Fair.
Messiah.
But yes.
Famine's irritating, but he's thwartable. Dark Messiah's alter reality ability is a bitch and a half.
Yeah.
And he's fucked up as all hell.
So when do we get together and build Sandrick? I should be up for a couple more hours at least. Sure.
You hit me up in about an hour.
All right.
Right. Night all.
Good, yeah. Night.
Night.